Hey guys, sorry for starting the stream a little bit late here, but sorry, I was having issues booting up Realm of the Mad God. I was trying to get it to boot up before the stream even began, but like, it just wasn't, it wasn't doing it. But it's working now, so let's go, it's Realm time. Hold on, I'm gonna let the Realm music play. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Pogs in chat, apparently. How's everyone doing? Hope you guys had good sleep last night, because I did. Hold on, what server is this? This is US Southwest. Why are there people down here? Oh well, anyways, we're not going to be grinding normal dungeons, or we're not going to be grinding event dungeons like some kind of scrub who metagames. I've decided I'm just gonna... Wait, hold on. You know what, here's the plan. I'm gonna create a new character and start up the PPE machine. For those who don't know, in this game, there's something people do called the perfect player experience, or the pet player experience. It's called a PPE for short. Basically, you put all your, you keep all your good stuff in the vault, and you don't use it. And you only use the items that you get as drops on your character that you're doing the pet player experience on. The only thing that you can actually carry over across playthroughs will be your pet. So it's going to be called the pet player experience in this case. People do things called NPEs where they don't have their pets on because pets can be OP, but I'm not quite good at the game yet, so I'm gonna keep my pet on for now. Also, don't mind me doing digital realm chores, like keeping my vault tidy. Anyways, I'm deleting this sorcerer. We're gonna create a new one. For those who paid attention the entire stream yesterday, I happened to get a sorcerer skin right at the end of the stream. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that new skin on a spin. Doing good, how about me? I'm doing okay, I guess. Aside from like school stuff, I've been pretty well. Alright, so here, I'm gonna grab this skin real quick. We're an undying sorcerer. In other words, we're basically a naked mermaid. Hooray. This is like my only skin for sorcerer that isn't one of the lame ones. This one's like actually rare. Alright, so we're gonna get my OP pet over here. And we're gonna go level up. If you guys wanna get the game, or if you already have the game, you can join me on this experience right here. I'm in... what server is it? It's US Southwest. I'll just be grinding in the realms. So if you guys want to join me in-game, you definitely can. Also, welcome to the stream, Liz. Nice to see you here from the beginning. Anyways, so I'm doing this mainly just to teach you guys what the heck Realm even is, because I usually show you guys my almost end-game experience with the game, which is a little strange for new players. But the goal is to level up, get items, get OP, and not die. I know it sounds dumb to say don't die, but in this game you really shouldn't die, because you lose all the items on your character permanently if you die. So your goal, it's basically like an arcade game, where you just try to get as far as you can, except it's also an MMO. Anyways, there's these, you can go into realms, like this place I'm in right now, and it's like a big open world where you can kill enemies and get gear, but there's dungeons, and I just entered one called the Pirate Cave. This is the first dungeon in the game. It looks pretty, and these usually have the best gear compared to just the normal realms. Anyway, we're getting some upgrades here. T1, or Tier 1 Scepter, Tier 2 Wand already. As you can see, it's a bullet hell game. The early game experience isn't that bad. It's really hard to die in the early game. Especially if you have an OP pet like mine that heals you 90 HP every second. Anyways, I'm gonna kill the boss here. I'm hoping he drops the good ring. He drops a nice ring sometimes. Oh, we got the ring. Let's go. And we can get drunk by drinking the pirate beer. I'll keep that on just in case. And no robes. I love how the drunk debuff just makes the screen kind of blurry. We're luckily on an empty server, so you guys can get like the real experience of what it's like to play this game for the first time. Almost always you first start playing the game, you're in some kind of empty server with no one else there. Metagamers, they play on the big, like, popular servers where there's tons of people to meet shield for them. But on these small servers, you have nothing to rely on but your wits, and maybe the teamwork of your few allies. So yeah, I say best experience for the game, gameplay-wise, is going to be on an empty server, like the one we're on right now. Anyways, we just got our first piece of armor, so now we actually have a defense stat. That means we can start actually moving into some of the harder areas. As you can see, like at the top of my screen, there's like this red arrow thing that points towards enemies that I can kill. That's a way to like point you slowly in the right direction as you level up and get stronger. You can be like, oh hey, you're stronger now, so you can probably fight and kill this hard enemy. Well, I'm gonna completely skip that and just run straight to the hard parts because I am a meta gamer. Forced maze is cool, but the UTs don't help me as a sorcerer. Alright, these guys can drop T3 rings and decent tier weapons and armor for where we're at. T3 weapon. Oops, that's the wrong direction. We're in the Midlands right now, which is like supposed to be like the still very early game stuff, but it's a little harder than like the beach or those hobbits I was killing earlier. You can start getting tier 2 abilities around here, maybe even tier 3s if we get really lucky. Oh hey, Death Mage. I like this guy because he can drop a really good ring. I've never had any luck with getting that ring from him, but it's still good to try. There's also a chest in here which has good loot, I think. And nothing. We can start getting T3 weapons really soon. Is this game free? Yeah, it's free. It's one of those like freemium MMORPGs that have like some pay-to-win stuff. I'm not that big a fan of the pay-to-win stuff, but it's possible. Oh, hey, this dude's also doing a what's it called? A sorcerer PP, it looks like. Oh, hey, a T4 wand. Don't mind if I do. Oh geez, my stream keeps pausing. Bad Wi-Fi. Someone's watching Netflix. Alright, now we're right in the area right before Godlands. Got ourselves a T5 robe. This is where we can start leveling up and gearing up really fast, because this is where you start getting the, like, tier 6 through 9 stuff. For instance, right there, tier 7. Just land on the ground. Normally you wouldn't be here till around level 14, but we are gamers, so we're going in faster than we should be. Also, if you're feeling really slow, you can walk on the paths to make you go a bit faster. Alright, now we're in Godlands territory. This is where I need to dodge every shot or risk instant death, because I am technically not supposed to be here. As you can see, they're giving us tons of XP when we actually do kill them. It's just that it's going to take a while because we have no attack stat as a low-level scrub. It would be funny to get the Honey Scepter from a machine dungeon. Alright, just gonna slowly kill these guys. Unfortunately, these are very tanky dudes, but we'll be finding some hordes of less tanky scrubs to absolutely obliterate. Oh, geez, that hurt. Yeah, you're supposed to dodge these shots. I got too close and cocky. Oh, there's a sewer god. T3 ring. Ow. Alright, we can just drag him back and kill him that way. Let's go. Ant gods, these guys are gonna suck. I actually think the ghost god might be the scarier one here. Alright, almost level 11. Sorcerers are very squishy, so I have to dodge like every shot here or I risk dying. If I was a knight, I probably wouldn't be as cautious. Hey, there's a Jinn, free EXP. These guys are easy and they do like no damage. Oh, that's a ghost god. Oh, that's a golden Leviathan. Heck no. Those guys are even harder version of one of the hardest gods in Godlands, so I'm just gonna dip. It's not even worth taking the 5 minutes to finally kill that thing. Oh, sweet, we have a knight friend here. He looks like another decent PP. Duck and weave. I'm just gonna keep gradually leveling up. Oh, a T3 Dex ring. I would gladly put that on. That's more DPS. I can shoot a lot faster, which means I can hurt enemies a lot quicker. Oh geez, and the Leviathan's back. I'm gonna leave that for the knight to kill because he can stun it. I cannot. I am but a weak lad. Once I get into a Godlands dungeon or something, I'll start gearing up really fast. Right now, Undead Lairs and Snake Pits are what I'm looking for. Those give you decent tiered equipment for where we're at. Probably really good tiered equipment, actually. Like, look right here on the ground, there's just a T7 dagger. Oh, I'm gonna help this guy kill this golden Leviathan. Oh, geez, that person just died. And he was higher level than me. He ran right into that thing. Poor guy didn't stand a chance. Oh, now I gotta dip. I gotta dip. Even one of those shots racks me straight down to like almost half health. Sweet, we got a defense pot. I'm actually gonna go in here. It's laggy? Oh, that's just the stream, I'm sorry. The game is nowhere near as laggy on my end. It's just... yeah, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about that right now. Just simply unfortunate. Once I get a decent job and I start chipping away at money, I might be able to afford better Wi-Fi. Yeah, let's go. Our knight friend is helping us clear through this whole Puppet Master's Theater. Oh, that's a good wand. We upgraded 2 tiers. Alright, I'm looking for a better tiered scepter now. Jeez, I'm just leveling up. Puppet Master's Theater is just like an XP cash cow. Sweet, we're just leveling up. As I said, once we got into a dungeon, we were just gonna level up like crazy. We might get to level 20 by the end of the boss fight here. Hey, treasure room, let's go! I'm hoping for a ring. If not that, then the prism would be nice. If not that, then maybe just an attack pot and some equipment. Just any tier equipment. Oh, those can hurt. He's just shooting those AoEs everywhere and they all miss. We have really bad DPS, but we can slowly chip away at this. Yo, you finished the Dream Mask? That's pretty cool. Ah, crap. Those debuff you with weak. I gotta dodge them the most because I'm the one here who can do the most damage through all this. Oh, hey, we got it. And attack pot. That's fine. I'm just glad I made it to Soulbound Threshold and actually got any loot in the first place. Alright. We're finally at the point where we can clear out a whole room by ourselves without that guy. Oh geez, 3 paladins kind of suck though. Oh geez. 3 stacked paladins almost like one-tapped me. That was funny. Sorcerer's just that squishy. A glass cannon by every sense. Alright, Night Guy's going and doing their own thing. I think he might be looking for the ST ring. Maybe that's why he's here and clearing the opposite direction. Or maybe he still needs XP. I thought he was level 20. Look, there's a T3 quiver. I can't use it, but it just shows that T3 abilities can drop in here from the minions. The boss fight's gonna be crazy. T6 robe, I already have a better one. Speaking of that, why do I have a T5 still on me? Why do I have this T1 ring on me? Jeez, these paladins really suck. Paladins and warriors are the only enemies in here who are actually, like, scary. They actually deal bad amounts of damage. I'm just glad that I have a good AoE ability. I can clear super fast. Alright, fingers crossed for a T3 scepter from at least one of these guys. Oh hey, this dude found a treasure room. Ow. Don't mind me almost getting one shot by every enemy in this dungeon. What do I mean one shot? I ran straight into where all his bullets stacked. That was on me. I'm gonna kill off his minions just so they don't annoy us with slow debuff. Alright, we're almost level 20. Level 18. There we go. My scepter finally killed it. Easy loot. Go into spinny phase. There we go, it's spinny phase. I just have to dodge all these and we can get easy loot. The white shots weaken you. So I just have to dodge everything or else I risk us not having the damage. Alright, we killed it. Another attack pot. That's just a permanent increase to our attack stat. Alright, now we can go all the way back and start clearing this out again. He's gonna take the up split, I'm gonna take this down split. Divide and conquer. That's worked out in every horror movie, if I recall. The bard puppets look so funny to me. I don't know why. And the necromancers too, I guess it's the T-pose of it. They look like they're doing like the thriller walk when they move. Level 19, let's go. We're almost maxed on our levels. Because this dungeon's just loaded with XP. We might actually get to level 20 before we even get to the boss room. Never mind, boss room's right here. I'm an idiot. Alright, this is the scary part. I'm gonna have to dodge a lot because this fight is known for being an insta-kill, or insta-lose. If you happen to get cornered like that guy almost did, or if you happen to get paralyzed in the later phase. Alright, this is the phase where it's scary. He splits up into a bunch of decoys, so you have to find out which one's the right one. It's really easy to spot which one's the right one because he already has a low health bar. But once the mimics die, they split up into like a ton of assassin puppets, which really, really suck. They do tons of damage. Can stack up on you. Oh, jeez. I almost got cornered there, but hooray. See, look, those are the assassins. They drop big AoEs that can stack up and insta-kill you. Alright, we are now level 20. We're the strongest that we can be. Crap, I accidentally shot more mimics dead. Alright, let's focus the main guy here. I can actually clear out all these rogue and assassin puppets if I need to get a better, what's it, armor. Alright, the boss is in their final phase now. I need to get all my damage in because it's too dangerous for the knight to go in, so I'm the one who has to do all the heavy lifting in this phase. He can protect me from the minions, and I have to kill the boss. I guess he's just dodging now. That's fine. I don't need his stuns that much. Just want to round up all the enemies somewhere so I can press spacebar and kill a bunch at once. There we go, we got it. What did we get? We got... Okay, we got decent tiered equipment, just none that I can use. T7 wand from one of the minions though. Chug that. And I'm dipping. Alright, we're at level 20, which means we can go to Godlands and be kind of safe. We can actually kill a lot of the gods in Godlands. Oh jeez, I say that and I teleport straight on top of a dangerous god as I head to this person in Godlands. Alright, so Now, what we need to look at now that we're at max levels. Hey, what's up, Creed? Anyways, as I was saying, now that we're max level, the things we need to look out for are Mad Labs, mysterious crystals, like this one I found right here, and I'm trying to think, what else drops scepters? Parasite chambers. And anywhere else that can drop decent tiered equipment. You can still find T6s on the ground, but our wand already outclasses that. How funny would it be if I got a crystal wand immediately? A couple streams ago I did a PPE live on stream, and I got a crystal wand, first crystal. That'd be really funny if that happened again. A sprite wand, I forgot about that, so I can probably be doing sprite worlds like this one right here. Sprite worlds are an easy dungeon that can be done really fast, so people like to speed run them. Issue is that there's enemies that can slow you, there's conveyor belts that can slow you, it's stimulation overload. That was a speedy rush. Alright, I baited it into sitting on my pet, so now he's stuck. The music track in here is actually kind of good. I haven't listened to sprite music before. It's very dissonant sometimes, though. Alright. Jump onto my pet. There we go, we got him. T4 ability, too bad it's not the one I wanted though, but can't complain. I'm still tired from yesterday, I don't know why. It's just one of those sleepy days. Alright. This dude's still at the crystal. We don't have the DPS to awaken it and kill it yet, so we just need to wait for someone with really good gear to come on. You gotta go already? Alright, see ya. Have a good day. Don't worry about it, I'll be on again next week. And I'll be streaming until for the next 4 hours still, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's a what's it called? A scepter in there I could use. I just want to bait this guy out. There we go. Got it. Tier 2 scepter. Let's go. I'm gonna keep the tier 0 scepter on me just because it's good for spamming. Also, ooh, I forgot there's a cemetery event right now. So if I kill this Headless Horseman, I could get the Soul's Guidance Wand from the dungeon it drops. Ah, crap, that's a... oh, no. Yeah, I'm dipping. Nope. That was very bad luck. A golden Ent God showed up out of nowhere. Yikes. Alright, I think I was on a... what the... the heck? Why is there tons of people just chilling here? And why are all the realms closed? What's going on? Oh, is this Bert? Oh! So for those who don't know, about 2 years ago, there was this guy named Bert. He was a hacker and he was toxic. He would say a lot of racial slurs and stuff. So Deca, the game, or the studio who owns Realm of the Mad God, they banned him. So he decided to hack and try to DDoS all their servers and bot spam and stuff like that to basically ruin the game during cool events. So apparently he's on this server, or he's on a few other servers except for this server, just destroying the nexuses, so yeah, that's kind of whack. Anyways, we're gonna go for a useless woodland labyrinth here. Woodland labyrinth is very dangerous for no apparent reason, so I'm just going here just to spice things up. There's nothing I can really get from here either, other than slightly higher tier equipment. I could actually get a T5 scepter, which is really good. It's really good for where we're at, I mean. I believe you can also get, like, T11 weapons. So I would not mind that at all. This boss fight is very hard for low defense, though. So I gotta just play my cards right. Hold on, I gotta go with the group so that way they can meet shield for me. I think just about like 3 of those green shots will kill me, so I just need to not get hit. Just don't get hit, lol. Oh. I keep getting confused. The confused debuff reverses your controls, basically. Oh geez, someone let a super squirrel into the boss room. It's killing everyone. Jeez, where's the boss at? I'm dodging enemies that are coming in and stuff. Just kill the squirrel. It drops cool stuff. Just do it. I don't have the DPS to do it. Okay, dodged the squirrel successfully. And dead, let's go. Hey, we got a good wand and robe, so it was worth it. Oh, shoot, I forgot the enemies can still insta-kill me if I'm not aware. Well, hey, it was worth it in the end. Just don't poop. Lol, just don't poop. Alright, so I guess Bert's back according to the people in this server, so... Hooray, it's the second coming of Bert. Hold on, I'm checking the Realm Discord to see if anything's up. From what it looks like, people aren't even mentioning it. I was having issues connecting to the Realm earlier, so I don't know what's up right now. I'm guessing Bert is doing Bert things and trying to break the game again, so... Oh well. Also 100 fame pog. Hold on, I'm gonna check the... I'm gonna check my daily quests to see if I can get any beginner quest chests on my PPE. Alright. As above, so below, that's an easy one. Oh, that's another easy one. And scout the sewers for 2 deaths, sweet. Alright, this should be easy. You can get easy tier 9 weapons. Wait, actually I already have a tier 9 weapon, so never mind. Hey, Spectre's back up. Well, no one's out in the world right now, so I'm gonna have to just walk there myself. Alrighty. Yeah, I should have probably asked this earlier. Is the music too quiet or too loud or something? I can turn it up and down if necessary. Because I can't hear myself through my own headphones, it's a bit hard to tell how the audio mastering is going on. Hard to tell if I'm doing it right or if anything's broken. Hey, a bunch of people are here. This might be an Oryx 3 server or something. Hold on, there's a lich here. I want to power it so I can get STs. I doubt we have the DPS to do it though. Oh hey, we did it! What? That's crazy. It's really hard to power it, but we did it with like barely anything. I guess Sorcerer really is just that much of a glass cannon. Alright, these guys can drop really good bags. I'm looking for either the ring or the robe. The robe is really good, but I wouldn't mind the ring this early on. Yeah, these blue ghost ladies, they also drop them. Gotta kill the phylactery bearers and the phylactery, whatchamacallit, blue ladies. And we got nothing, but oh well. They're rare for a reason. Alright, now that we got a good group in Godlands. Oh yes! Golden Brain God. These guys can drop Mad Labs. That's a dungeon I really want to do because it drops a lot of good sorcerer loot. Every single item in there is good for sorcerer. The ring is super good for me right now because I'm an early PPE. Robe is super good for an early PPE. I'm going straight into the Mad Lab. I'm hoping someone else joins me, so that way I don't have to clear it all myself. But it's very likely that no one else went in. We got an assassin here. I'm gonna be shooting down all these little Tesla coil thingies. These Tesla coils, they if you kill them all, they summon the second boss after the first boss dies. And it can drop really good loot. Even better loot than the first boss. Factory bears? I said phylactery bearers. Phylactery bearers, because it's a lich. It's stupid D&D shenanigans. Alright, I'm guessing this assassin isn't going to be of much help. He's literally just following me around. Yeah, he's a light blue star. He's going to get himself killed. Yeah, I'm just going to rush over here. I hope the big guy doesn't chase me. I'm not going to do second boss. It's just going to take too long with dead weight. Alright. Confusion can make you walk into the poisonous water, which can deal massive damage. I hate the confusion controls. I think I'm just going to sit it out every time. There we go, we passed through the confuse room. I'm just gonna completely abandon that guy if I'm being honest. I'll tell him when I'm at the boss so we can teleport. But otherwise I am just not waiting on him. Crap, of course he's right in front of the doorway, come on. Yeah, he's still stuck in like the first room of the dungeon. That's definitely a new guy. Someone who's new to the game, still learning. The pink guys give confusion, and the gray guys, they explode. The red guys, you don't even want to look at them. If you hurt them too much, they go enraged, and they become the scariest enemy in this dungeon. Actually, I forgot, they drop good rings, so I should maybe kill one. Granted, it'll become enraged and OP, but the chance for loot is one that exists. Alright, come on, that's one down, and two down. Ah, crap, there's another one, of course there is. I can't walk past it, or else it'll land all 3 shots and kill me almost instantly. So, just gotta take it the slow way. We should be coming to the boss room real soon. Oh, of course there's even more. Why? Bad luck. I guess it's technically good luck since it's more chances at an ST, but eh. I'm more so just looking for the UTs the mad scientist himself drops. Fulmination Scepter's pretty dang good. Expo Ring, really good. Alright, should be like 1 or 2 more rooms and then boss time. Please be a plus split. Of course not. We can't have good things. Alright, and deaded. And of course there's another one. I'm forgetting just how good Sorcerer's damage is. That is kind of crazy. Alright, there we go. Alright, once we break this room, it should be a room that points directly up. And there, from there we can go straight to the boss. It'll be easy peasy. Hey, the assassin found his way. Jeez, the assassin's... I feel like he's gonna die this run. Unless he happens to just be really good at dodging and bullet hell games. I'm pretty sure he's a newbie. Pretty sure. And we got a T3 walkie in there. That green guy can be annoying, but he's nothing to worry about. You just keep moving. Alright, we're at the boss. Let's try to get him in. We need his DPS even if he does die. Alright. I just gotta remember not to touch the green potions, because they explode and can instantly kill you. I think the strat is I just have to go all out on damage on the boss, so that way we can take it out before the assassin has a chance to die. And we have a minion phase. This will probably be the scariest phase for the assassin. Yeah, that poor guy doesn't know how the minions in here work. He's gonna end up confused, controlling straight into a gas pylon and die. And boss is out again. Once he gets to half HP, I'm pretty sure he just runs back in, no matter what. He's approaching orange. Well, and he should be orange HP. There we go. I think we're good. That means the gas permanently turns off. Constantly pressing spacebar because my mana regen's kinda nuts. Alright, and he's out. If we get the assassin up here and he gets some damage in, then I think we have a chance at one-phasing him here. We barely missed it. He's on his last legs. We should be able to easily clear him out next phase. Unless Assassin dies, but in that case I think I have the DPS to make up for it. HP scaling and all. Actually, I think HP scaling only occurs at 5 people, so we should be good here. Alright, come on. I'm gonna go back here. Come on, die, 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 die. Right before... Yes, there we go. Oh man, I didn't get anything good, but... Can't complain with the Whiz Potion. It's too boring. Should I swap to maybe a more populated server? Or maybe even just like... Maybe just like a... Oh hey, they're doing Crystal. They were doing Crystal without me. Hey... We have a decent group of players here this time. We can actually clear really fast. And we're doing Deadwater Docks, let's go! I think you can get T11 weapons here. Pretty easily, actually. I need some of these potions. So look at that, there's a T9 there's staff on the ground. Oh man, are they all going to boss before they're doing treasure room? Oh well, I guess we're doing boss first. It's literally just an extra chance at loot. I don't know why people will just skip past it to go to boss. It could have been a free white bag, but they're like, nah. Because they're lazy, it's not even that slow to do. It's really quick, actually. You guys didn't see that, but the dude who was talking trash just got auto nexus. That was hilarious. He was talking trash saying, that's for poor people, and then he just like gets cannonballed and you can see his hacks activate as he auto nexuses. That is so funny. He was typing in chat and then nexused as soon as he got hit by like a shotgun of what's it, cannonballs, which is usually a sign of auto nexus. That's really funny. Instant karma caught live on stream. Anyways, time to just clear dungeons really fast because now we have people to rush them for us. T3 defense, no thank you. T3 speed, no thank you. These guys can drop a really funny dungeon called the Machine. It's the April Fool's Day dungeon. It's one of my favorites. Someone committed suicide, jeez. With the 7-8. Was that a 6-8? I forgot what the max tombstones look like. Oh, hey, Snake Pit. Yay, Snake Pit's my favorite dungeon in the whole wide game. Can't wait to beat up some snakes and get speed potions. Actually, I really want that ST ring, so I'm probably gonna go off the path, just look for secret treasure rooms. Also, I wouldn't mind some snake oil. It's a decent healing item. My son's at boss room. Is that Legolam? The dude who I did the Puppet Master with? Heyo, T3 Scepter, Snake Eye Ring, and Speed Pot. Let's go. This thing's actually really good because it gives you speedy. So you can rush really fast. I am Speeve. Looking for some treasure rooms right now. That's what I really want. Treasure rooms, yes please. Gimme, gimme. I want that ST ring. Rib. Nothing. Once I get to about 500 fame, I'm probably gonna dip and start drawing. I still have that drawing I didn't finish from last stream. One of the rocks, so I could finish it on this stream. Eh, nothing. That's fine. You don't get treasure rooms constantly every time. There were some snake pits where I had like 5 treasure rooms in one. Most of them really closely packed together. RNG's weird. Sometimes you get absolutely nothing, and the other times you could get something absolutely amazing. Ooh, Penteract. I wouldn't mind another Oreo. I might actually get an Oreo just to feed it, or just to forge it. Hey, we did it. We killed the Penteract in time. But also Skull Shrine, don't mind if I do. Skull Shrine's really good. You can get one of the best event white bags in the game. And I would not mind getting that in my collection. Since no one else is rushing, ah crap. There's a lake in the middle of the map. You can't cross these and they can block off massive stretches. That's, yikes, that's unlucky. Bad luck. There's an Ent God. Someone found a Sem, but I think I'm fine skipping out on one to do Skull Shrine instead. Yeah, we got a group of people here rushing for Skull Shrine as well, so we should make it. Easy peasy. Yikes, where's the group? They're on the other side. We don't have enough people to steamroll it, so we just have to take it slow, clear out all the minions, and slowly move in. Those purple shots hurt the most. Hey, we got a knight in there stunning. Let's go. Now we can steamroll. Got the Chad knight. I'm actually getting kind of low here. Didn't get squat, but I did get 9 fame. God. Me tired still. Nice, someone angered the Ent already. That's nice. I like it when people aggro the Ents early, because it means that no one's there to power them and make them take forever. If I'm being honest, sometimes the people powering and making the Ents take forever to kill is me, because I really want the Quiver of Thunder, which you can only get by powering Ents. But in this case, I'm fine with it not being powered right now. I prefer it greatly, in fact. Looks like there's a group of people powering Ents right now. If that's the case, I can probably call this Lich in chat and get him to power that. Yeah, that dude's probably wanted another Solus. Ah, crap, my pet hit it. Come on, let's get the most out of this. Alright, three of these bad boys. That's a decent chant at STs. Oh, we got him. Got him. No orange bags, it appears. Oh, never mind, there's another phase. It might actually be a third phase. Oh, never mind. No third phase. Ooh, Ghost Ship. There's a Davy Jones locker event right now. And Ghost Ship drops Davy Jones locker, so heck yeah, I'm doing that. Lag is stream. Yeah, sorry about that. Internet issues right now. It's not that laggy in-game. That's just the stream being dumb. But I appreciate you stopping by nonetheless. I actually wouldn't mind a Vile Trap. I've never had one before, so it'd be nice to see how it works. I have a Huntress I could probably go on. If not that, then I'm just gonna stick that right in the Forge. Turn that bad boy right into an Omni. Yikes. Gods started leaking in. Luckily we had some OP priests to spam spacebar. I already have a better rope than that. Alright. Davy Jones time. Fingers crossed for Mercy's Bane. I would love Mercy's Bane. If not that, then maybe ST Quiver would be nice. I think I lost mine. Or I might have fed it like an idiot. Okay. No door this way. No one's calling T's in chat. Yet. People usually call T. Is this boss room right here? Nope. It's boss room over there. There we go. Alrighty. I actually wouldn't mind Captain's Ring. I would drop my T3 Dex ring for that Captain's Ring. Oh, yikes. Alrighty. Easy pickings from here. We actually have surprisingly bad DPS. I'm probably the one contributing to that the most here. Alright, final phase. Easy peasy. I guess I'm just used to the steamrolling servers. I really can't complain. 2-3 trap. Alright, here's the chest. This is where we get our chance at a Mercy's Bane. We might also get Captain's Ring, which I wouldn't mind. Teabag. We are now a bumblebee mermaid. For some reason. Alright, I think I'm gonna swap to drawing now. I don't know, I'm not feeling the gaming vibes all of a sudden. Maybe it's because chat is what makes the games fun, but like, yeah. When chat goes kind of slow, I'm running out of material. Hearing people arguing downstairs on my end. Yeah, sorry about that. Someone just came in the house and everyone's loud as always. The acoustics in this house are crazy. You can hear someone dropping a pin from the kitchen to my room that's diagonally across the entire property. It's so whack. It also picks up like every sound in my room, so if my cat walks in, usually people hear that. Even though he's quiet. What the heck? Hold on. There's a mushroom hiding somewhere. This isn't supposed to happen. Hold on, let me close the door. It'll help with the acoustics a little bit. I left it ajar. Is that better? I can't hear it, but I have bad hearing, so... Is that any better, chat? Any better, Bendodo? Yeah. Alright, it's drawing time. Oh, yeah. Drawing time. Hold on, I forgot. Is there any free stuff in store? Probably not. Alright. Drawing time. I'm pausing the stream real quick. Oh, I'm back. Alrighty. I'm gonna start up the old Ace-Upright and drawing machine. Ah, crap, my Steam's deciding not to work all of a sudden. Why, Steam, why? And of course it hits me with the "you're using a controller" pop-up like always. There we go. Boop. There we go. Draw stream time. There's my drawing tablet. There's my drawing tablet. Ah, crap, my headphones are like wrapped around the drawing tablet. Bruh. You were excited to make fettuccine alfredo, but you didn't make it? Man, that's sad. Was it you didn't make it, or you couldn't make it? It's like, if you didn't make it, feel free to just like drop the stream and go make some chicken alfredo. That sounds awesome. Or fettuccine alfredo, my bad. Also, hi Heck. How you been? I am here drawing Dum Dum Rocks. I can't draw smart rocks, it's just simply beyond my comprehension. Ended up making linguine instead, that's nice. I'm not a good cook, so I can't make good food. I just like cook eggs and shovel eggs into my face. Pack on protein. Gotta get that protein gains. Alright, I'm starting to add the highlight here. Like the highlight here. I'm trying to reduce banding as well. Make it look like there's chips in the rock and stuff. Do it good now that you heard my voice? Nice. Typically it's the opposite way, but I'm down for change. God. Hold on, maybe I should reverse this. Yeah, man, like the only food I actually cook is just eggs. I make excessive amounts of eggs and I eat them for the protein. Trying to see where I can fit more rocks into here. Alright, I might as well just start drawing new rocks. Actually, I could start putting the grass on the rocks. Forgot that was an option. Putting grass on rocks is like my favorite pastime. I am big, muscular, strong man. If I'm being honest, I haven't done jack for lifting in ages. I'm probably like really weak now. Are you, oh, that was a question, sorry, I misread it as just you shit posting. Not really. For my weight, I'm really muscular, but like for my height, I'm really skinny. For example, I'm like 6 foot, what's it, 6'1"-ish? I forgot. It's been a while since I've done my height stuff. But, so like, people know this, but like I'm really skinny due to like some eating disorder stuff. But despite having an eating disorder, I'm pretty strong for my size, if that makes sense. I can bench about my body weight. Look at this, just putting grass and moss on rocks is very satisfying. I don't know why. Strunk. I'm strunk boy. I have the muscles. I have all the muscles. Hold on, I don't like this bright green. Or, I mean bright yellow. He's more greeny. Although it does fit with the overshift, but meh. Me no likey. More green. There we go, that's a little better. Muscles. Dude, you're just like... You should like make a book of like every out of context Tenji quote. The out of context Tenji compendium. I'm not ignoring you. You just didn't ask any questions. Well, you didn't ask the muscle question, and I responded to that one. What do you want from me? Oh, come on, I just missed that color on the palette bar like 5 times in a row. Big brain. There we go, just enough to be clustered. Hold on, I'm actually gonna... Bam. Let's go, artificial banding, let's go. I'm just gonna keep adding banding to my art just to make people mad. It'll be my hobby. Wait, crap, that's actually on a different perspective line. I can't do that. Oh. Whoops, that's the bright yellow. No, thank you. I'm still waiting for Eclipse to respond to that. I'm guessing he never will. I'm just hoping he realizes it's a joke, though. I hope he doesn't take it as a threat. Forgot I could put mouse down here in the lower levels. Actually, don't want it to be too mossy. I'm not popular enough for him to respond. Yeah, you're right. I need more clout for Eclipse to notice me. Speaking of clout, Flaya's back. Oh, when I was talking about how Captain Mangletti dithers, I was basically saying that they spam the dither tool without actually like knowing how to dither. Basically how I used to dither back when I first found out what a dithering tool was. I can show you what I mean, but basically it's just using the dither tool excessively for no apparent reason other than as a gimmick. Captain Mangletti did that a whole bunch to, I guess to provide like a mid-tone between red and blue in one of the drawings I saw. And it wasn't really used as effectively as it could be. To me, it looks a lot like they just don't know how to do the pixel art text stuff. I mean, I don't mind if they don't, because a lot of people on pixel art still don't know how to do pixel art text stuff. It's really not that important. But what I was getting at is that, like, she really didn't... She was very shallow with dithering, I suppose. Good. Put it this way, if dithering was an iceberg, she's like barely at the tip of the iceberg. Let's go, little patches of moss. But yeah, just because you don't know how to use dithering, it's not a bad thing. Or because you don't know what those specifically are. I can show you what those are real quick, actually. It's really easy. So dithering is just like this, right? Each pixel's spaced out one apart. Like this. It's almost like a bunch of little X's stuck together. However, if you want a double space dither, you can just dither every other line, like this. I call this double space dithering. I don't know the right terminology, and I don't really care, to be honest. And then here's how you triple space dither. There's other ways you can dither more effectively. This is just how I go about it. There's a lot of values in and out of between these. Hold on, let me copy all this. Oops, I accidentally saved. I didn't want to do that. No, I'm not drawing you an aeromorph. Go away. There's no aeromorphs for you. Look for anthroplanes on DeviantArt. Actually, don't do that. It's not worth your sanity. Also, hi Luna, what's up? Anyways, yeah, that's how you single space dither, double space dither, and triple space dither. Also, what's up, Quali? Yeah, dithering's really not that complicated. That's why when I see people who just do only do this kind of dither, it's kind of a little annoying to me, because it's like, oh, you're holding yourself back, my guy. There's many potential things you could do with that. You could be a dither Chad. Schoolwork, sad. I'm just here vibing and streaming. I also got a lot of schoolwork, but I really don't feel like, I don't really feel up to it right now. Or any time for that matter. Schoolwork just sucky. Right now I'm drawing moss. Being unproductive and sleeping from 4 to 12 as always. That's fine. It's okay to be a potato sometimes. Oops, there we go. Everyone has to be a potato sometimes. Moss. Yeah, moss is like one of my favorite things. Just in general. Moss is so good. Eating leftover linguine, heck yeah. Hold on, I think I made these greens too high contrast again. Hold on, the overshift was a bad idea. I need to rework my greens. They contrast way too much. Why do I keep ignoring your question? Oh, the lewd RP one? Because it's lewd RP on pixel art. I think you can answer that yourself with the use of common sense. I like to desaturate my greens to keep them real. That's a fair bit better. I could do with a better dark green tone though. Oops, that's an opacity. Alright, how's this? Nope. Go a little darker, a little bluer. Actually a little more saturated and a little bluer. Just a wee bit bluer. Wee bit darker. There we go. Perfect. This is our color ramp for our moss. Didn't you say I wanted to intentionally get banned? At some point, yeah. But you have to be funny about it. If you're blatantly trying to get banned, then it's not funny. But if you do something like right on the line of getting banned and not getting banned, and then you get banned, it's a lot funnier because it looks like it conveys a message. That's how I want to get banned, at least. I think it's funnier that way. Hold on, I'm just going to green in all of that. There we go. That looks a bit weird, but I can fix this up. Dithering, let's go. Let's go dithering, yay! Looks a little better, I can still do better than that though. It would be pretty funny, it would be. But to put it simply, I can't do that while I'm streaming. Secondly, I also don't want to lose all my clout. And thirdly, there are plenty of children who will follow me, and I don't want to ruin their life. You need to figure out how to compile the source code. Yeah, that's a good way to get free stuff. Just like go to open source software like Asaprite and just compile the code that's on GitHub. I still like paying for it just because it helps me be happy that I'm supporting the creators I'm buying from. Otherwise it just feels like I'm leaving them uncompensated. For instance, that's why I have so many copies of Terraria. I just like Terraria that much. Hold on, where's the dark hue again? There it is. There we go. Added that one to the palette table. Forgot to do that. There we go. Hold on, I just realized I did this wrong. That ruins the implied geometry of the cube. There we go. Implied geometry is my favorite art term that I made up. I make up a lot of art terms because that's how I make sense of stuff. That's how I also make sense of, like, video games and stuff. I make up my own terms for things. It's like the double space dither, triple space dither. It's like my name for it, and implied geometry is another thing that I named myself. You have to go now. I might not be able to RP with you when you get back. Just might. Just saying. Don't get your hopes too high. Anyway, so yeah, I forgot to get back to this. There we go. Moss. Mossy moss. Mossy moss, moss, moss. I haven't even made the background yet, and that's like the thing that I'm most renowned for, I suppose. Renowned's not the proper word. Most known for. Most iconic of. Imagine how epic a Tenji roleplay session would be. Dude, I can tell you right now, I'm a killer DM. I don't know if you're nerds like me who played Dungeons and Dragons before, but it's really fun, and I'm a good dungeon master. Or I can be. Sometimes I get off my game and I end up making a power fantasy. And it's freaking lame and cringe. That's how a lot of DNC sessions can end up being. But yeah, I like making original sessions. I specialize in the cosmic horror sessions where like it's really, really difficult to survive. So you have to do a lot of puzzle solving and stuff. It requires you to actually use your brain instead of just rolling dice. Oh yeah, I also hate the dice aspects. Let me roll a die and see how much fun I'm allowed to have. But yeah. God, I'm still sleepy. I don't get how some people just like get up in the morning. Bro, teach me your ways, your superpowers. I want to do that. I want to get up in the morning. It's crazy, yo. Anything that requires you to use your brain is too hard. I'm sorry, you just won't be invited to the official Tenji roleplay. I'm sorry, that's just how it'll be. You know, we just have nothing but like weird moss and like light grass. What other plant should I add in here? I could add a succulent. I could add a funny flower. I could add nature's mockery. I could add mushrooms. Ooh, mushrooms. You gonna hop out for a moment and grab a snack? Alright, grab a good snack. Get a good one. Get like Oreos or something. Speaking of Oreos, I'm hungry now. I low-key just want to draw mushrooms now. I have the mushroom colors. I might need to tweak them to make them more mushroomy first, though. A huge flower with small leaves. I can do that. Hold on, I just need to make a mushroom palette first real quick because I really want to draw mushrooms. Hold on, these are the better colors to pick. I unfortunately need to desaturate them to the point where they look like a full drawing. How'd this look? I actually go more gray than that. Boom. Alright. And this one, go a little higher temp. Boom. And this is the one that can be tan. Just like straight up tan. Tanner than a tan sedan. There we go. This color go in the palette, that color go in the palette, and that color go in the palette. No, I don't use other people's palettes. You should just do what you do and never desaturate colors at all. Why even desaturate colors when you can just not? Hold on, I need to get the angle of the mushroom just right from a top-down-ish angle. Looks a little better. I have to draw them sticking out of very specific points, like right here. I have to draw them really small as well, like this. There we go. Little mushroomy boys. Look at that. Tanner than a tanner that went to a tanner. Tanner than a boy named Tanner who went to a tanning salon and got a tan. Wait, no, I have to make it rhyme. So it's Tanner than the man Tanner who went to a banana and tanner salon. Let's go. Tanner than a tanner, or Tanner than a man named Tanner who took a tan sedan while eating a nanner while going to the tanner for his large manner. While hanging his large banner and scrolling through his wide planner. Oh yeah, I have new greens. I can. Oh, never mind. I can't. Sad. All right, I need to put more mushrooms somewhere. Hold on. I know what to do. Implied geometry of a mushroom. And then we can just put the darkest hue right there. Perfect. Except not really, they kind of stick out a bit. Implied geometry. I already said implied geometry is one of my favorite terms that I made up. can go into more detail on what that means, but I just think it'll sound pretentious and dumb. More mushroom time. Can I put more mushrooms? Need more mushrooms. More mushrooms. More mushrooms. Hold on, I have an idea. I forgot I had this color. Nah, that's too red hue to be used here. Right, new plan. I think I can make this even lower contrast. I can make it cold temp actually, using purples. Right, how'd this look? Nope. Need to saturate a little more. Make it a little darker. Just a wee bit darker. For perfection. There we go. There we go. We have our little almost violet mushroom babies. I've been calling everything my babies lately. I've been playing Terraria Summoner class, and I kept referring to all my minions as my babies. I think it mostly stems from Confinement. If you guys have ever seen that show, Confinement, by Lord Bung. It's the one about SCP and stuff. But there's an episode where Connor is like fed to a device, or like, right now, Connor becomes like a weird creature via some like anomalous means that happens to like infinitely evolve from the parts of its body. I don't hold Alt. I'm just lazy. I think it's, I just use the mouse mostly. I keep my other hand dormant unless I'm holding Shift. I really don't know a lot of the faster ways to use Aesoprite. I'm just a brainlet. I'm a boomer. Mushrooms. These mushrooms are my children. Anyways, as I was saying in that episode, Connor evolves to the point where he has like other creatures evolving from his body, and eventually they start predating on each other and like killing each other and stuff. And he has like these weird, adorable, creepy snail bunny things. And then one of the predators goes up to it and is trying to eat it. He's like, "You can't have my babies. Actually, you can have one," and they like feeds it to it. I don't know why that line is stuck with me, but it has. And now I say babies a lot. Babies is just a funny word. Babies. Also Adventure Time. Forgot about that. Adventure Time gives me babies vibes as well. I remember there was an episode where the demon blood sword, and that's what it was. Finn and Jake find like a sword made of demon blood. And then Jake remixes the tape saying that it's made out of demon blood to make it sound like it's saying it's made out of babies. The sword, it's made out of babies. Babies is an underutilized funny word. Spread the word. Also, what's up? What's up, Luna? Still just vibing and saying the word babies. There we go. I might just go get something to eat in a moment. I'm hungry. You got cinnamon toast crunch, nice. My family already ate all my cinnamon toast crunch, so I got none. You know what? I'm gonna go get some cinnamon toast crunch in a moment. Or not cinnamon toast crunch, just anything to eat, I guess. I haven't eaten like all day. Alright, I'm gonna go grab food. Muting the mic. See you in a moment. Alright, I'm back. I brought some food and a cat. Gonna eat them both. Come here, Simon. Come here, kitty. Come here, stupid head. Who's my little stupid head? You're my little stupid head. Come here. If I get lucky, maybe he'll just like chill on my lap while I draw. I could use him as like a drawing tablet holder. Come here, Simon. Come here. God, shoot. And he's on the desk now. He might sniff the mic. Hold on. Simon, no, you can't fit in that box. It's got stuff in it, you stupid cat. Come on. Come here, Simon. Simon. He's trying to fit in a box that's full of stuff, guys. You stupid hit stop. Get off my mouse. Alright, time to eat the cat. Nom nom nom. What food did I get? I got a cereal bar and a small bag of Cheetos. Simon, say hi. Say hi to chat, Simon. No, 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 no. Get off the desk. No. Stop it. No. Eating cat stream pog. Eating cat stream pog. No, 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 no. Okay, bye-bye, cat. I mean, I just ate him. He's totally gone now. Let's see, I'm gonna see if he can open the door. He likes to jump up and jiggle the door handle, and sometimes he opens it. There he goes, he got out. Cereal bar ASMR time. Bro, I could be a mukbang channel. Those are still relevant, right? Right? I am the consumer. I just feed until this reality is gone and I go to the next one. r/boss fights. My special ability is I eat all your healing items before the fight begins. Alright, time to draw mushrooms. Hold on, is this very different from this? Yeah. I'm gonna use a darker tone then. I heard him? Yeah. He's outside being stupid. That don't look right. There we go, now it looks right. Alright, now here's the plan. Make a big mushroom. One of the big thickum boys, like one of these from down here. I'm gonna make it above and up here. And a smaller one to the left. Trying to figure out how to put the shading on this mushroom right. I think it might just have to be monocolored. Alright, now big flower time. Who said that and where? Where was it? It was just a big flower with small leaves, right? I forgot what they said exactly. Alright. Should put it to the left, I suppose. I was gonna put it right here. I could always make multiple flowers. It doesn't have to be just one. I like that petal shape. This just makes it a pinwheel though. Don't want to make it just like one of these bad boy circles over here. That's just boring. I want to add some pizzazz. Add some complexity to it. I know this looks awful. It's not final. I'm just messing around, seeing what may or may not work. Looks weird. May just have to go for the standard boring that. I really want to go for the big hibiscus though, so hibiscus time. Aw, yeah. Flowers totally look like this in real life. Just gonna keep the whole flower kind of darkly colored. You said it was very small leaves, so I'm gonna literally just make them like 1 pixel. Or I said he. Sorry, I should stop assuming people's gender because everyone knows it's not okay. Anyways, you don't really need to do much color theory for this. Make flower look shiny, pretty. Easy peasy. I think that looks good. You know what? I don't like this pinwheel shape. I could just go for like a straight up rose. I could go for literally anything other than a big circle flower. Compared to these mushrooms, it's a pretty big flower. I should probably make it bigger though to emphasize it's a big flower. Could actually give it a bigger stem. And thus more room. I'm tempted to go the sage route of this. By sage route, I mean like make it like a bunch of mini flowers on one stalk sort of thing. There are a lot of flowers that look like this. It's really cool. Just looks a little weird without given context. There we go. It's a big flower. Try to make it like swaying in the wind. That's a bit too much push to it though. Huh. Doing small resolution pixel art is probably like a lot more complex than people give it credit for. From my experience, people don't really treat small pixel art with the same respect as just drawing on a big canvas. Alright, I think that's decent for a first flower of the drawing. Serious question, you're having serious nightmares about Ganondorf jab and melee. What do? You face your fears and you just spam A with Ganondorf and melee. Not only because it's funny and disrespectful, but also because it helps you get over your fear. Yeah, low-res pixel art is very hard. People don't realize just how tough it is. Which, kind of sad, because a lot of people who put in so much effort, like BitBoy, often go unnoticed. Yeah, really low res is really tough. I don't have much experience with it, but I do have enough about 8x8 to know some basics. I draw a lot of Realm of the Mad God sprites, and those are all really small. I can go all the way down to like 4x4. After that, it's just like impossible to make anything. Here we go, little flower babies. Yes, I had to call them babies. Alright, I have an idea. Just like right here. I can make a very thick, up close shot of some of these flowers to get some better details on them. Show us the 4x by 4x sprites. I can't. I forgot where I put them. I posted them on, no, I didn't post them on Reddit. I saw something like it on Reddit. I can give an example real quick. 4x by 4x sprites are pretty easy once you know what you're trying to make. For example, I'm going to make a diamond sword here. You ready? 2, That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Crap. Never mind. Diamond sword still coming. Hold on. I mixed them up for 8x8. Make them both that size and boom. It's supposed to be like a really low res sword or something. I actually do this and give it like a really cool handle. I specialize in 8x8. So stuff that looks like this. No, this isn't a PP. This is how you draw armor in Realm of the Mad God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. This isn't a PP. Shoulder plates go here. At this point, like, the noise really doesn't matter on 4x by 4x, or not 4x, 8 by 8, which I find very cool. But yeah, this is what I'm experienced in making. It's not a PP. It's supposed to be like plate mail armor. I'm just bad at making low res sprites. This isn't a PP. Actually, hold on, I know it will help out. Do some gray. There we go. Looks a bit like some chainmail or plate mail armor of some kind. Again, I'm not that great at it. You can just do stuff like that. Your own Mad God spriting is my favorite form of low res at the moment. That's all my experience goes with it. Anyways, back to making big flower. These could actually make good blades of grass, but I think they're a bit too large. PP armor. That's what it looks like in Realm of the Mad God. Well, how many Control Z's do I have to do? Alright, there we go. I think I'm going to keep this specific blade right here. It's like just in the right spot, so it's not interrupting the pretty little baby mushrooms, it's not interrupting the moss patches. The flow and rhythm is all, or the harmony I should say, that's the design aspect I'm thinking of. It's all good. I took design classes and they have really pretentious stuff like harmony and rhythm classes. The harmony of your photograph has to be fitting. Everything's vibes has to fit with each other. That's why I don't really like taking art classes anymore. People really ruined it. I draw a lot of alienoid figures. Do I ever draw people without armor or gear or anything of that sort? Yeah. I do it occasionally. I just don't do it often because I don't like doing anatomy stuff. I could show you what I'm doing right now. It's a real world drawing. I'm doing it for art class. It's still a sketch right now. I was gonna flesh it out with pens today, but I just don't have it in me. But yeah, I draw realistic human anatomy sometimes. They usually only do it to make something funny. Anyways, flower power. This looks like a thistle. We have thistles in Colorado that look like this. You're awful at anatomy? That's fair. Anatomy's something really hard. Even I'm really bad at it. I'm really good at internalizing form and stuff. It's just very annoying to get like all the muscles and bones just right. Luckily for me, I have a perfect reference because I can just look in a mirror. But some other people don't. That's why a lot of my figures are really jacked up in their proportions, because I'm just a really weirdly shaped person. No, I'm not special or anything. I'm just weirdly shaped. I almost look disfigured sometimes. It's pretty whack. That's why a lot of my characters in my drawings end up looking really strange, with like proportions that don't look right. Really lanky arms, long fingers. Those are all based off of my own proportions. Need to make that flower fatter. There we go. Big fat rose. Let's go big fat rose. You've been meaning to practice, but you're lazy? Yeah. It's a good thing to practice. Pretty good. My back hurts. My issue with anatomy is that, like, once you start going down the route of anatomy and having to study everything about the human body to present it right, you start, like, you put yourself in a mindset where it's hard to make anything original. It's like, oh, everything has to be photorealistic to accentuate the nuances of the human body. It's like you suddenly lose your imagination and stuff. It's got its low points. Alrighty. I'm gonna start refining rocks again. It's about time I started working on another layer. I've been working on one layer this entire time. Come on, move. Forgot how to click and drag move them. There we go. That's how you do it. This is going to be the sky layer. Just going to fill it in dark blue for the first little while. Create a new layer. New layer. There we go. Let's just get a... Wait, I forgot. I don't have to make a custom brush. I can literally just do this. There we go. Just want to put like one distant rock right there. Actually, hold on. I can use the blue tones. Also, the sky's supposed to get darker as it goes up, not as it goes down. Hold on, do I still have this on non-continuous? Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna block in the sky real quick because I'm too lazy to do everything right first try. You don't even want to get into anatomy, just know enough to be able to put characters in your drawing sometimes. Yeah. That's a good way. I'd say there's no better way to learn how to do it than just jump right in. Just make a drawing and slap a person in it. Bam. Now you have to learn anatomy. Alright, now is where we start doing the funny cloud things. Alright. Clouds are fun. You can do all kinds of shenanigans with clouds. Just like blocking in random shapes and turning them into organic forms. Clouds are very weird because they're like very organic and inorganic at the same time sometimes. Like sometimes they just look like spaceships. It's so weird. The weird streaks of light makes it look like it's some kind of cloth or fabric rather than mist. It's really hard to get those properties right in pixel art of all things. But using excessive dithering or well clusters, I think I can get that vibe. Oops. I think I'm going to put a giant tree in the background. Just got those giant tree vibes. Alright, time to add the horizon line right there. Fill in that. There we go, we have the horizon line. And we have horizon line number 2. Alright, now we can start really making the sky look good. Alright, I think it's about time I brought in the secret weapon, the 5x1 brush. Where is it? New brush. My art of the sky reminds you of 27 pixel art. Some 2017 pixel art? Yeah. I could see why. It's all very painted in right now. Just doing custom brush stuff. I'm putting in the details soon. As the clouds get higher, like past the cumulus layer, they sort of just fizzle out. Almost looks a bit like water up there. Winding rivers and waves. God. I haven't even started dithering yet. Little wispy boys. Oh yeah, I forgot to drink. Remember to drink. Stay hydrated, fellas. I'm gonna open my bag of Cheetos now. Alrighty, where was I? I made this wispy boy too big. ASMR time. Cheeto ASMR. Alright, I'm back to using the 1x1 brush. Or 1x1 pencil. You guys hear that? That was funny. I hope you guys didn't hear that. I just want a family that doesn't embarrass themselves on stream like once every time. Please. could actually, Got some reverse dithering here. All these dots that I'm making, they're made to make the indication that the wind is facing to the right in this drawing. Like a cold front's coming in or something. Alright, now we can start underlighting clouds and stuff. Boop. Alrighty, and you guys ready for me to do something really funny? Just gonna, hold on, I need a ellipses tool. Let me grab this ellipses. Oops. There we go, perfectly. Tilt that a bit. Bam, right in the middle of the sky. Let's go. You'll see what I'm doing with this later, but like, I'm just doing this to knock out some of the effort on the clouds I'm doing in the background real quick. It just makes it slightly easier because now I have that space to not have to work with and then waste my time with another layer later on. Cheeto ASMR again. Sorry, I was just checking Discord and stuff. Alrighty. This is the tower layer. Alright, layer 3. This is really cool stuff happens. As you can see, all the lighting on this implies that the lighting is somewhere on the top left, barely off of camera. We can start implying this with the lighting on the clouds, and we can also give it an atmospheric underlight. You can also use this to imply the existence of some little cloud puffs in the cumulus layer. You can also add this lightness to the middle of certain clouds if they're particularly wispy. like this little wispy toe right here. If you shade the middle of it, it's technically pillow shading, but it works because of the atmospheric lighting and also just the nature of how mist scatters light. The densest parts would technically be the brightest on a hue scale, not hue scale, on a value scale out of any other part of the cloud, because that's the part that catches the most light because of, you know, misty nature of it. If something's really misty, the center of the cloud is going to glow the brightest in the sun, because that's where the most stuff is to reflect the light. You can put that property on clouds as well. Cumulonimbuses are typically too dense for that property to show through, though. However, towards the bottom where it gets wispier, you can. So that's why I said the atmospheric underlighting. That's what we're doing. Basically, as the cloud gets closer to the bottom, the gas is a little less dense with particulate, and thus creates a glow underneath it, even if the light is coming from directly above. Same thing happens on the sides and stuff, but I don't think it's necessarily necessary to show that just now. Anti-aliasing. Atmospheric lighting. Just getting all the nuances of the clouds down. There's going to be a lot I have to put in. One, there's also clouds in the far distance that won't be affected by the light because they're on a different curvature of the Earth and thus have different highlights. So you can just put them as medium colored blobs. They're essentially too far to get any detail of in a spatial sense. So I made the clouds squash in the wrong direction. By squash, I mean like that's where the wind's blowing them towards. Anyways, back to the lighting. That's what I was doing. Lighting, yes. You can add underlighting and atmospheric underlighting to, or not atmospheric underlighting, just atmospheric lighting in general to all these clouds. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom pow. Ah, my ribs are doing the pain thing again. Bruh. Can I have not stream? Can I have one stream where I'm like not in pain? Thank you. Hold on. Big brain? I think I have an idea. gonna paint that red real quick just to keep track of it. Alright, non-continuous this. Then that. Then this. I think this might look a little better. Alrighty. Alright, now this is where things get a little more complicated. You can start using this to make some shadows on the cumulus puffs. Oops, I made it non-continuous, my bad. There we go. That's a little better. I think I can make proper values with this. Alright, now I can grab this color. Start applying some shadows to the cumulus puffs. Get that nice contrast. Alrighty, and get in there. Thanks to this newfound midtone we had by darkening the outer sky, or darkening the inner sky and brightening the outer sky, we can now use an extra tone to make clouds in the background and further away and stuff. So it was all tactical. How many of these too dense? There we go. Slowly but surely adding in all these newfound values in. Once I get to the tower, that's where things get a little crazy. Sorry for the dead air, I'm just lost in thought. I'm going into Zen pixel art mode. Once I'm finished with these boring clouds, I can get to the awesome tower. Tower hype, tower hype, tower hype. What should I make for the tower? It could be like a giant tree. I was thinking of making it like a giant Deku tree stump looking thing. I don't know if you guys have seen Wind Waker, but there's like a dungeon that's just like an entire hollow, massive tree. I was gonna make it like that, like it's like giant standing and like hollowed out log. Like things living in it, like turning it into a fortress or something. There are ruins over here implying that there's something made out of stone nearby though, so it could be a stone tower. The best part about this is you can add even more clouds in the background using this new layer, or not layer, this new value. You're gonna head out to do some schoolwork. Alright, see you, man. Good luck on the schoolwork. Get good grades. Thank you for tuning in. Hello, very late. I'm just messing. What's up, Mystic Fire Galaxy? Welcome to the stream. We're just vibing right now. Chilling and drawing and stuff. And Cheeto ASMR, apparently. This is a drawing I was working on yesterday. Decided to finish it on stream today. Maybe I could use a little less contrast in the sky. Clouds in the sky don't really contrast this much. Oh, here's the strat. Make this all non-continuous. There we go. Oh, my fan is very loud? I'm sorry. Hold on. I need to move the foam. The foam fell out of place. If I keep it just right, it should block out the fan noises, but I have to move my computer every night, so it's hard to sustain. There we go. That any better? Sorry, I hope I didn't make loud booming noises by touching the mic. But this any better? Yeah, it's the sound of my computer fan. My computer's just a very loud laptop. What's better now? Nice. I just moved the audio foam in between the mic and the computer. Ideally, I should have a mic box set up soon, where I can conceal it from all possible sounds other than my voice. Hold on for a second. I have an idea. I'm gonna listen to royalty-free lo-fi. Creed recommended I did this earlier. I'm gonna finally do this. PA has private accounts now? That's pretty sweet. That way people can finally keep their business off of, you know, the entire social media platform. Jeez. Sorry, I accidentally inhaled some water. Ah, sorry. There you go, all better. Jeez, I drank too fast and I just, like, inhaled water. Well, hold on, I'm gonna listen to the whole Forest, OST. This game has surprisingly really good music. Oh geez, that's really loud. I'm just gonna boost my mic up a little bit. Hold on, the main theme is pretty weird. Hold on, this one's only 1 minute and 56 seconds long, but oh well. Alright, can you hear the music well? Alright, you gonna head off, No? Alright, see ya, man. Have a good one. You've inhaled soda before? Yikes. Worst thing I've inhaled was like really spicy soup. Like inhale it and it like makes your lungs feel awful. Jeez. That and like really acidic lemonade with like no sweeteners. Anyways, can you hear the music just fine? Is it a little loud? Am I a little loud? Let me know. I love this track. It's so good. Hey, whoops, I forgot that's on a different layer. Music's good? Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna lower it just a bit. It was peaking right around where my mic peaks. That was a really short track from The Forest. The Forest has really good music for a horror game. Horror survival game, I should say. It's so nice. I love it. You can find cassette tapes in the game, and they all have dope banging tracks. So great. Musics are absolutely bopping. Some of them are just weird and atmospheric like this. Hold on, I'm gonna skip ahead in the soundtrack to get to the cassette tapes. The cassette tapes are where my favorite songs are. Alrighty, there we go. Oh geez, I'm a bit loud, sorry. Just gonna lower everything down a little bit, make me quieter than loud. I 10 out of 10 recommend the game that this soundtrack comes from. Well worth it. Currently drawing a persona. They stole a sword. Sweet. I like flawed protagonists. That's a great start for a character. Some of these songs will get stuck in your head. I know they sure get stuck in mine. Alright, just the last few cumuluses in the background of the cumulus layer. I can work on making the sky look a little better up above directly. Maybe I can add that signature, iconic double moon. It's been so long since I've added a double moon insignia to my drawings. It was supposed to stand for Space Jess for a while. So if I ever decide to make the Space Jess comic a reality, the insignias will return for sure. Alrighty, it's time to work on the tower, I guess. Wait, no, never mind, I forgot about the sky. Forgot about the moon and dual moon insignia. So this will be easy. Just circle tool and circle tool. Actually, this one will be really small. And then I get this color up here and I cut them off right about there. Actually, it would be the other way around. Cut them off right about here. There we go. Drawing looks very good so far, thank you. Still working on it. Hold on, there's an ad playing. Oh, no, never mind. This is one of the songs from the soundtrack. This is one I didn't recognize. This is cassette number 2. I think it's about time I delete this palette up here. I already changed almost all the colors anyway. It's better to create colors as you go than it is to use an old palette that's flawed. I remember this song now. Just gonna start. Oh crap. Oh, this is on layer 1 still. Crap. Alright, I'm gonna erase those and layer 3, this is it. There we go. There we go. This will be the space layer of the sky, or the outer atmosphere. Alrighty. Alright, now we can just get this dark color right here, the former sky. Anti-alias externally. Actually, I have an idea. Could make it look like there's cities on this planet. Add some little details, like little lights and stuff. The way I did it like this makes it look like there's lights on it. There we go. Alright, time for stars. Because it's like really bright, there's going to be very few stars. Maybe like a satellite or something, or some kind of celestial body being reflected in the sky. But there will be next to no stars. One star up there. I'm gonna make all the stars behind the planets to make it look as though it's the planets are reducing the light pollution in the air and thus are allowing you to see the stars just barely behind them. Or like visually behind them. They're not actually behind them. That would makes sense on a physical scale. You get what I mean. Here we go. Got both the moons in the sky. I still need to tweak some of the darker spots in the clouds down here. There we go. And the last thing I can do up here is just dither a little bit. Make the transition a little smoother. Oh, we're on track number 5. Track number 7 is my favorite. Alright, now I'll start dithering more with this cloud layer right here. Can dither a little bit with this right here. But not too much. Dithering has to be minimal on this layer specifically. It serves little purpose on this layer other than to transition between the layer directly above it, which already has pretty little dithering. This is another good track. No, I'm just gonna fill that in. Alright, are you ready for the tower? I think we're ready for the tower. This is darker. Alright, there we go. I got the right light. Alright, so right now what I'm first going to do is just anti-alias the heck out of the right side. Tower pog, tower pog. Whenever I say pog like that, everyone says I sound like Technoblade, so I'm just going to keep doing it for the subscribers, I guess. Alright. People who can do YouTuber impressions are actually like legit. That's what real privilege is. You can just say, subscribe to Technoblade, and you get subscribers because you sound vaguely like Technoblade. Alright, now we have the shading on the tower. As I just said, the lighting comes from the top right. So right about here. Oh, it's so nice to get lighting in straight lines like this. Oh. Dang it, that looks angular. Alright, bam. Alright, this is the rough shading of the tower roughly done. Now what I can do is make the transitions better. By that I mean dither. Except dither in very specific clusters. I'm gonna try to keep it down on the dithering because that makes the tower look like it's made out of a different material. When I tried to dither a book, people said I made the book look like it was made out of cloth. Oh, here's my favorite song in the whole soundtrack. Let's go! Cassette number 7. Hold on, I'm gonna turn it up so you guys can hear this jam. I love this song. Alright, I'm lowering the volume so that way I don't get copyright striked. Just in case. I wasn't doing that for copyright reasons or to claim I owned it or just to milk it for views. I'm just doing it because I like that song genuinely. Good song. Good game. Good soundtrack. Double dithering. PA got blocked in your Chromebook, so you have to use your tablet. Yikes. I remember drawing on a tablet was kinda icky. Me no like. You can still do decent stuff on it. My first ever staff pick was made on an iPad. So things are still possible. It's possible to make some decent stuff. Sucks about the computer blocking PA though. Well, I mean, if you want to be on PA. That's fine, no worries. Feel free to get as off topic as you want, it just gives me more material to talk about. Makes the stream more fun regardless of what it is. For example, STLS kept trying to get me to do erotic roleplay with them, that was still funny. As stupid as anything anyone ever says, it's all contributing nonetheless, so again, feel free to just say whatever the heck you want. I don't mind, this chat isn't moderated anyway. Yeah, he's a jokester though. He was just joking. He wasn't doing it for real. He was just saying it because he thought it was really funny. He got everyone in the chat to start asking me to do it as well. It was just funny. Again, he was just joking. He wasn't seriously asking me to do erotic role-playing with him. It was for the Vine. It was just a prank. Just a prank. But yeah, chat's kind of dead to the point where, like, just saying anything is an improvement sometimes. I'm just giving this tower little sections. God. Making it look like there's a rotating area of doorways. Almost like some sort of spiral staircase. Recently made a new PA account and made your previous main a private account. That's smart. That's smart indeed. God. Don't know what else to add. This area right here seems pretty bare. This place right here seems pretty bare. I have an idea. Go on to layer 3. There we go, that just makes it a little more pronounced where it is. There we go. I think that helps pronounce the silhouette of the tower just that much better. Yeah, that's helped the landslide and helping the... Oh yeah, hydration check, by the way. Good call. Drink water. You know what? I'm gonna make a big ring ruin. Hold on. I need to make a new layer. I'm going to disable layer 3 real quick so I can see this a little better. Alright, so here's the plan. Alright, so... Crap, which one was right here? There we go. Oops. Right there. Perfect. And right there. Actually, hold on. Sorry, I'm making a big ring ruin right now. You guys ever played Shadow of the Colossus? It's gonna be like the ruins in that game. Pretty game, by the way. 10 out of 10 recommend. You like your new main better? Yeah, that's fair. It was an old alt, but you made it into a different account. Alright, that's fair. That's a better way to carry over the audience you actually want. Alright, now I copy this. Move this over here. Paste in this. Except I'll make this one brighter. Alright, come on. This one right there. Bam, so we have our ring. Now here's what we do with it. Oops. Bam. Now we have our ring. Hold on, I need to select exactly... There we go, that's the whole thing. Alright, so now we can use this tilt function to then tilt this ring at a different angle. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna break the ring right here. By that, I'm gonna literally just make it broken there. And we can go to this, and then we can rotate this. That's a decent rotation. You know what, never mind. I'm not gonna do the rotations. I'm gonna do this all manually then. Yeah, this is a waste of time. Hold on. Alright, I need to make another circle thingamajig. Where's ellipses? There's ellipses. This reminds me of some Risk of Rain looking stuff. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to squash it and then tilt it a little, like this. Alright, now what I can do is I can go in here and smooth everything out and then make it three-dimensional looking. Erasing pixels here and there, adding pixels here and there. You had about 550 follows on your old account and an average of 0 to 3 likes on a drawing that weren't GIFs. That's decent. Now you're just kind of ranting. That's fine. Go off. Rant if you gotta. I ain't stopping you. People actually rant to me all the time. They find me to be a good rantable person, I guess. It's only fair, because I rant to you guys a lot. Alright, now that we have this here, cycle. This is where the fun stuff comes in. Alright, now that we have this, copy this, paste it over here. Actually, I'm going to make it over here. Those are on the tower layer, no worries about them. Right now, wait, whoops. Bam. Actually, hold on. I have a better idea. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Right there. And then get this and fill in these gaps. Bam, now we have our 3D weird circle structure. You dislike spam followers? Yeah, they're annoying. That's where a majority of my follows come from, if I'm being honest. A lot of my followers are very inactive, or they just don't see a lot of my stuff. Kinda sad. Although I'm like just relevant enough to where I get 100 likes on things I'm not even trying on anymore, so I can't complain at all, really. But I do agree that spam followers are kind of annoying. Alright, let's see if I can add layer 3 in here now. That looks pretty nice. Oops. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. Hold on, I forgot. Is this? Oh, that's a color I'm already using over there. Never mind. Is external or yeah, internal over there, external over here. Jeez, this song is very dramatic. Jeez. I didn't expect this. What's a good chill soundtrack to listen to? Minecraft. I'm gonna have to deliberately pick one that's like really older. Like really old. So that way it doesn't have pig step in it, or else I'll get copyright striked. I technically do own the licenses to these songs because I did buy the game, I think. That's how it works, because I could just extract the music files from the game itself and use those. So technically I technically have the license to use the music. Alright. I'm just gonna go for it. If I get copyright striked, I get copyright striked. You try to be a loyal follower, but you only follow a few really good people and try to appreciate their artworks and gain something from following them. Yeah. That's a good way to live on pixel art. You're literally just going on there to see the good artworks. That seems like a really good idea. Alright, layer 5. Right here, gonna brighten this up. Does it look good? There we go. Ring. Broken ring. We have broken ring. Broken ring complete. This song's so good. I love the Minecraft soundtrack. It's all just chill vibes. At one point you were a follow for follow person, which was probably how you got lots of followers in your old account in the first place. To be fair, I feel like everyone was a follow for follow sort of person at some point. People go on there and see people follow for following and think, oh, this is socially accepted and appreciated around here. I should do that. Alright, now I'm gonna get a bright green blue color. Use that to anti-alias on the moss. Hey Copper, what's up? How you doing? We just vibing, listening to Minecraft music and drawing. Hey, Luna's back, what's up? We made big ring, big ominous ring. Thanks, Luna. Your friend made you do a 10-to-1 follower ratio. So when you get more than 50 followers, you can follow 5 people. That's a cool system, but like I find it to be a little unnecessary. If you're restricting who you follow based off of purely your own follower count, then you're basically blocking yourself from seeing some really good artwork out there. I say just follow whoever you want. Just be sure to follow people within the amount that you're comfortable with. I only follow the amount of people I want to see the most who can fit on my media page without wreaking havoc. There's some other people I really do want to follow, but they either A, post too much, B, like, post very infrequently, but like they have really massive posts, like vents or something that they do constantly. I don't like to follow people who do nothing but vent. And, who is it? I'm trying to think. Or people who have like or people who just cause trouble. I don't like people who just like ruin my feed. I unfollow people who do that, so that's the only limit of my followers right now. If I'm following you, it's because I like your art, and it's because you're not wreaking havoc on my feed by letting me follow you. By those rules, I should probably unfollow a bunch of people, if I'm being honest. People have been wreaking havoc on my feed lately, and I don't like it. Stupid Among Us memes. Mediocre humor. Lame sauce. I agree, Minecraft's music is a masterpiece. C418 knew what they were doing. What a Chad. Alright, I think I'm just about done. I'm a bit too tired to continue on. Make more stuff. Also, off topic again, while you were listening to edgy music to draw your persona edgy-ish, they were just a 9-year-old personality-wise. Oh yeah, Doom soundtrack is also really good. Yeah. He definitely gets the vibe of, like, Doom perfectly. I love it so much. Issue is, it's something I can't really put on stream to chill, you know? It's Doom. It's songs that you used, the songs that you listen to when hacking up demons and stuff. Some of my other favorite soundtracks are Terraria, The Forest, and I swear there was a really good one I was thinking of. Maybe Mega Man ZX. That's got a killer soundtrack. There's a lot of good game soundtracks out there. Apparently they didn't want to be metal originally. What? Why? Why? Why wouldn't they make Doom metal? That's so weird. Minecraft's music brings back so much nostalgia. Dude, same. I'm the same way with Terraria music, because I didn't get a Terraria account for myself. I got, or I didn't get a Minecraft account before I got a Terraria game. Yeah, like, what else would you put? Classical music as you, like, chop up demons in space hell? Like, what kind of soundtrack for Doom wouldn't have metal? You've been noticing soundtrack for Warframe lately? Yes, it's probably good.
I wouldn't be surprised. It's a big budget game. You can afford to go all out on the soundtrack.
Alrighty, just looking at what I should do. Alright, so one issue over here is that the anti-aliasing is off here. I have to manually fix this. There we go, that's a lot better. Let me put one more mushroom somewhere. And perfection. I was able to slip one more mushroom in. I am happy. Alrighty, I think I'm finished with this drawing, if I'm being honest. I might add some more to the skies up here. Maybe little wispies. Geez, thinking about Doom has got me thinking about some other upcoming shooter games. I heard Scorn is coming out soon. Favorite piece of Minecraft music? How could I not say Sweden? This song right now. If not Sweden, then I forgot some of the tracks' names. I just remember them by sound, mostly. It's gotta be Sweden, this one right here. You know the da 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 da. Hold on, let me turn the music up. This is probably my favorite. What one is Scorn? Oh, Scorn is like this H.R. Geigerian shooter game where everything is like super duper gore based. It's like really creepy alien Doom, survival horror, Lovecraftian stuff. I love it. I can't wait for it. Basically, like the guns, all the guns, they're living things, and like all the items you interact with, they're all alive. It's really cool. That's something I've been watching for a long time, or been waiting for a long time. I first saw it's in development around the same time I started getting into Subnautica, which is like around 2015-ish. I've been watching Scorn development and Subnautica development for a long time. You learned Sweden on the guitar, that's awesome. You can play the boys' national anthem, or the national gamer anthem, at will, on a guitar. You know how they say that, like, learning guitar gets you all the ladies? Well, learning Sweden on the guitar gets you all the ladies. Yes, you do need to get Subnautica when you can. It's such a good game. It's what inspired me to draw so much, if I'm being honest. Beautiful game. The concept art is awesome. Alright, I'm just gonna dither out some of these harsh transitions here, and then I'm gonna call it finished. You're typing this because you're not sure if I saw it, but I probably did. This is just something you think is funny. Your persona originated from a color. Oh, from a color. I thought you said it originated from edgy music. That's cool. A lot of my OC's origins are really weird. I'm a writer, so like a lot of them are just like movie plot-esque stuff. I'm not really the pretentious artistic type. Never mind, scratch that. I'm totally the artistic pretentious type. What I mean is like I don't get my ideas through colors or music or something. I like world building, so that's why. But yeah, it's pretty sweet. Good ideation process. Just added it to your Steam wishlist. Good move. You got Subnautica, Ghost Leviathan, uninstalled Subnautica. That's just how it be. For me, it was the Reaper Leviathan. Because when I first got the game, there wasn't even Ghost Leviathan yet. So it's go in, try to go to Aurora, Reaper Leviathan, uninstall the game, cry in fear. Subnautica isn't even like meant to be a horror game, but like, it's still just terrifying. Maybe that's just me because I have a fear of the open ocean, but it is terrifying. Really well designed. Wait, whoops. I clicked the wrong color. This is another one of my favorite Minecraft tracks. Oh, come on, it's still in the eraser tool. There we go. I used this on the timeline video for a reason. It's that good. Alright, I think this drawing's finished. I'm too bored and uninspired to continue. Actually, hold on, I could tweak the clouds a little bit more. There we go. Done. Finished product. I'm gonna call it Pee Pee Poo Poo Rock. Save. I exported it right, yeah. Alrighty. You absolutely love Subnautica, but you think it has a lot of problems that people ignore and just praise the game? Yeah. Subnautica does have a lot of issues. For one, game progression is weird. The mechanics of like finding items in like a 1 in a million places is kind of crazy. The fact that like you're just halted in all progression until you get like the prawn suit piece blueprints that you can only get from like finding one specific structure in the Grand Reef. I think that's dumb. Thirdly, it has a lot of game-breaking glitches, like for instance you can use the sea glide to fly if you just jump at the right angle against a rock. You can... it's crazy. It's just crazy game. It's really incomplete in some parts, but I think the final update really ironed out a lot of those issues. I still think it's worth buying. It's just not immune to criticism. Also, what the heck is this? There we go. Now it's a finished product. Alright, I'm adding this to my gallery. Let's see if Brian ever approves it, because you know he's never going to approve it, and even if it does, it's never going to get staff pick, because, yeah, that's my luck. My superpower is having Brian be completely unable to staff pick my drawings. That's my superpower. I'm just messing. I deliberately make my drawings a little bit just too small for people to consider a staff pick. For instance, this, a 100 by 100 canvas isn't that big. This may not get staff pick just because, like, it's considered not big. Wait, hold on. I just realized, hold on. Big glaring issue. I was a dum-dum to not realize this. I need to anti-alias these flowers. They stand apart from the background brighter than like a strobe light at night. Jeez, what was I thinking? Too dark. Too bright. Too light. Not right. Retry. Oh my. This is another good Minecraft track. There's so many good Minecraft tracks. There we go. Now that's a little tiny bit better. Hold on. I can do better than this. There we go. Alright, now it's export worthy. Sorry. Every single time I try to export it, I see some glaring issue that needs to be fixed. Is that Stargate from Stargate? No, it's just a random Stargate from not Stargate. The Stargate's not broken. It was more so based on like those big rock rings from Shadow of the Colossus. Also from Risk of Rain 2. It's annoying when your digital art doesn't get approved. Yeah. Usually, stuff just doesn't get approved because Brian doesn't get around to it. It's not really anything personal against you or the artwork. Alright, what should I name this on pixel art? Rocks. Rocks. Alright, made in Asaprite. I agree to the terms of service, Majigger. Yay. Anyone ever read the terms of service thingamajiggers? I'm pretty sure no one ever does. They're there just so that way they can catch people who didn't read them. That's the only point. Bruh, people are asking for an RP channel on my Discord. Why? Never gonna happen. Random, but you just finished playing through Little Nightmares 1 and 2. I haven't played those, but I watch them. I can't really afford to buy all the new horror games when they come out, so I just watch people play them. I can buy them for myself later on. But yeah, those are really good games. I particularly really liked the first game. Second game still doesn't, it's still settling in, IMO. Also, glad you caught the number 4 in the Japanese pixel art. I actually put a lot of cultural research or not research into that. I'm gonna be honest, I only know a lot of the stuff in there because I used to watch an anime involving like Japanese superstitions about death. So I was able to include a lot of Japanese superstitions about death, and the number 4 was one of them. If you look closely, that whole drawing has a lot of themes about death. If you know the superstitions, it suddenly becomes dark. The number 4 obelisks, the nail clippers. It's all just random junk I threw in. just for the heck of it. Well, I have 3 drawings awaiting approval. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna put this in the art share channel of my Discord. Probably gonna post this on Pixel Joint or something. They'll probably like it a lot, considering a piece very similar to this got one of the top picks on like, I forgot what it was. It's been a while since I checked the Pixel Joint Hall of Fame. It might have been 2014. Ruck. Alright, there we go. I got the 900x times. Export. Alrighty. There are 2 versions of 4. There's one that means death, which you're unsure of the word. There's yawn, which is sort of simplified, the formal version. Yeah. Or I mean, the Japanese 4 thing doesn't stand for death. It's just that the number 4 sounds a bit like the word death in their language.
I'm guessing you already know that, and you're talking about the informal version of that. But yeah, that's what it's based off of. Jeez, I'm sleepy. I'm gonna get on Realm of the Mad God in a moment. My daily quests refresh, and I can do some fun stuff then. This is yet another good Minecraft track.
This is a big reason why I wanted to play the piano for a while, was just so I could play Minecraft music. Of course, I never did get into playing the piano, but it was still a thought. I'm looking at a pixel art right now, and Xant just made something freaking awesome. It's called Sus. It's just like some man in a diving suit with like rocks for legs. It's a really, really cool drawing. I recommend checking it out. It's very anti-meta, if you ask me. If Slinky's gone, then Xant is replacing him in my eyes. Death in Japanese is shi, which is the word for four. However, yawn is also the word for four. So in that aspect, they're essentially interchangeable, but not when talking about death. Ah. Alright. I need to learn more languages. Oh yeah, Gravis is another person who's new to pixel art, or new to the website pixel art, but they're killing it, getting snap pick after snap pick. They're pretty good, I guess. They remind me of myself when I excessively anti-alias. It's cool. Not my style, but really cool. I respect the grind. To me, everything looks like they're using opacity brushes, which is, I don't know, a little confusing. And it looks like she is more formal than yawn, i.e. you can be used when talking to a friend, but she should be used for someone in more professional interactions. Yeah. That's nice. Alright, well, I'm gonna get Realm of the Mad God booted up. Hopefully Bert isn't taking down the servers again. Worst person on PA that I've met? I've already gotten this question, I think. A lot of the worst people I met, I can't even talk about them because what they said was so heinous. I'd say the worst person I've met was the person who was simping over Atlac. That troll, the mega simp, they were probably the worst. It went beyond just simping, it was like straight on sexual harassment and, and like really nasty, just really nasty things were being exchanged. Probably the worst person I've ever met on pixel art so far. If not that, then there was someone else who was posting their nudes. That person's also pretty awful. Considering the website's like a kid's site and all, it don't sit right. That should be punishable by the law. Someone simped over Atlac? It was beyond simping. I'm just calling him a simp because that's the only word that I can use to describe it. We all know that Atlac is like a gay guy, right? Or at least I think they are. I get confused on that sometimes as well, but that's just because I'm an idiot. But anyways, Atlac was being sexually harassed by some guy who was asking them to draw really extreme fetish material. It was like really nasty, complete degenerate stuff. And no, I'm not talking about just like the common mediocre vor. No, I mean like he was asking for gore porn. It was nasty. He was also stalking a girl on Instagram and found their YouTube channel and was harassing them. It was very clear that they were a young, stupid kid, but the fact that they were actually getting into any of that alone is just messed up. Real messed up. It's a screwed up world out there, but sometimes the kids on pixel art are even worse. Alright, I got Realm working, hold on. Just need to swap over to the right stream thing. There we go. There we go, Realm of the Mad Clog. A girl once got really mad at you when you made a joke in a convo with someone else. Happens. It especially happens if they're one to roleplay, because then they'll just like get really mad, like you ruined my roleplay, and then they'll like try the best to like report you and get you banned. Davey event is still going strong. West East. I don't think people are popping any keys. Unfortunately. How long do I stand on staying at, or how long do I plan on staying on PA? If I'm being honest, I'm just gonna stay there till I get bored. Everyone else says leave because it's toxic, but in the end, I really don't care whether a place is toxic or not. It's just whether or not I have fun there. Heck, that's why I was on 4chan for a while. It's just fun. I left Pick after all the kids overtook the website and all my friends left, and after Flash died. So in the end, I left Pick because literally everything on the website was going against me being there. I had no friends. All the kids were like spamming and using exploits to get picture of the day on random garbage. People kept inviting their friends over. It eventually became like a really nasty place. I don't want to be there because I don't want to be associated with the website anymore because of just how degenerate this stuff happens on there. No, I really don't want to be there. So if pixel art ever decides to be abandoned by its creators, have the website break and not be able to be repaired, and be taken over by not only pedos but child predators and, you know, all kinds of nasty stuff, then I'll leave. Then I'll leave. It takes a lot to get me off a website. Either the day your mother used alcohol, alcohol markers to draw Catboy Shaggy. He drew Shaggy on accident, but he still drew Catboy Shaggy. I have alcohol-based markers as well. They're really good. Alcohol markers are some of my favorites. Not because they produce very toxic fumes, no, but because they're actually really good at blending, and that's like one of my favorite things to do with them. I'm actually going to use them really soon, or in a bit, trying to get a art assignment done. God. She's so tired. Hold on, I just realized I need to clear out my potion vault. I need to start drinking all my potions. You're currently using alcohol markers? Nice. Those are the best kind. They're simply awesome. One speed. Yeah, I can max my attack here. Let's go, maxed attack. Getting close on dexterity and bit. Almost another 8 out of 8. There's my archer, there's my archer, where's my huntress? Huntress is already maxed. Who needs maxing? Let's see, there's only 6 defense in there. Alright, I have an idea. Swap to my archer. Sorry, I just need to clean out my vault, because I don't have a lot of room right now for new items. I can also downsize my vault and like just start feeding items to get rid of them. Whoops, this isn't my vault. I need those. Ah, crap, I forgot it crashes when you drink potions too quickly. Or not crashes, it disconnects you. Alright, in 1 minute I'm gonna have to reset the client to get my daily rewards. Oh, I have to do that again. Drank too fast. It glitched again. I need to Nexus and do it again. Alright, now I can just drink away because it doesn't crash yet. I can tell it's actually drinking them. I still have a lot of life potions and mana potions I don't know how to get rid of. Speaking of, I can probably throw this out. I don't need any mana. Alright, I'm gonna feed some of these items. I'm gonna just get rid of these. I don't need these and they're worthless. Not even rare. Gonna feed the quiver. I want sickle. Those are 800 pop. I can feed acid armor. I think that's all I'm gonna feed, just these 3 items. I don't have enough fame to feed my pet anymore. Alright, it's 5 o'clock in my time, that means it's daily reward time. Just gonna quickly feed these to my pet. I need to sell them to Siortor Skeleton. Siortor? I forgot how you pronounce that A with, or the, that weird T symbol. Alright, now I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna boot up the game again. I'm gonna get my dailies. I just threw a bag of chocolate to your brother, and the chocolate went everywhere. RIP. You know what they say, 5-hour rule, just grab all the chocolate needed anyway. Dude, I wouldn't pass up chocolate if it touched the floor. I would just eat it. Chocolate is chocolate. Wait, sorry, this the game's still booting up again. Favorite type of chocolate? Depends. I like different chocolates at different times. Come on. OBS isn't detecting Realm of the Mad God right now. If I were to say favorite kind of chocolate overall, I kind of just prefer the milk chocolate. Just the generic milk chocolate. Alright, come on. Realm of the Mad, come on. Or it's not even Realm of the Mad God's fault, it's just OBS's fault at this point. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Alright, so Havoc in the Halls again, I don't have that. Lost and found. Just missing one of those marks. Clean laundry, that's something I might do actually. Oh well. I don't have any of those, so I can't do any free opening today. I'll swap to my Huntress. Alrighty. Well, I guess I didn't get any of those quest chests that I wanted. Just by sheer luck, I happened to get all the wrong quests. Like, I've got a whole bunch of void marks stacked up, just waiting for another void quest. Haven't gotten one yet, though. Hold on, I can just filter by marks. But yeah, so no chests today, I guess. What's your favorite? Floor chocolate. Floor chocolate, best chocolate. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I don't really have anything else to offer you guys. I finished the drawing. Thank you guys for watching through all that, but, well, I think that's gonna be it. So, I appreciate you all for watching the stream. Thank you guys so much for just chilling. It means a lot to me that you guys would chill for this long, just watching me do what I love and chatting. Anyways, that'll be it for today, and I'll see you guys in the next stream in a week. And that's it. Bye-bye.